got a lot of people's here today. Flowers for Chad and Bungle, thank you. Hello, Farofa. Hello, Side-Eye. Hello, Hilarious. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing very well. We're as the stream itself says, this is the last video for this season of the Sprite Recolor, so we're just gonna kind of knock all these out. Yeah, I'm not really good at these sort of things, but I guess as a bit of backstory for people who don't fully know what I mean by this, I've been doing the Sprite Recolors for a while now, and I've kind of been doing them in waves where I'll get like a bunch of people, and then I'll do like the Sprite Recolors for them. Hello, Side-Eye! Hello! But we got a bunch of requests, and I did a big post being like, hey, everyone who drops their PNGs is getting a Sprite Recolor done. And boy, oh boy, almost 200 people dropped their PNGs. Unfortunately, I was not able to snag some of them in time because for one reason or another, those people have deleted their accounts or otherwise left the site. Or otherwise I just couldn't find them. So if anyone knows of any ones that I've missed, let me know and I'll be sure to fill those out. But these are the last of the requests of the near 200 requests I got just shy of a year ago. We're finally finishing up season 5. Going forward, I think they graduated, yeah. I would say that's the case for a lot of them. But yeah. We're just chilling out with these right now. It's been a process. That's what I will say. It has taken quite some time because it's been almost a full year. But I enjoyed the process, I would say. No major complaints. So the first one we are working on, I should also point that out. The first one we're working on is going to be for Dane, because I've been doing these recolors in order. Hi Toggle! Hello Wibble! Hello! Wibble! Wibble watching stream is now a certified banger. Well, I've completely lost my place, but I don't even care. But yeah, we will evolve! We will evolve! I keep forgetting that there's like a command for it. I don't know what the command is though. We will now Vile Plume. I like Vile Plume. It's a nice Pokemon. kind of weird. Like, it feels kind of surreal to be, like, in the state where we're finally wrapping this up. Because it's been so long. Oddish Evolution Line, best Pokemon? Fair enough. I can respect that. Alright, so let's start from the outside and work in with this. So we've got, first and foremost, the wings that we're going to use for this. Thankfully, like, at least the larger shapes for this one aren't, I don't want to say nightmarish, but it's not me, like, filling in 1,000,000,001 tiny, like, cracks for this Sprite, which is good. We gotta keep the energy up. We'll now do Sonic Sprite recolors. Maybe I will. Is it the Darling in the Franxx opening? I don't think any of the songs that we just heard were. No, all of those were Dragon Ball songs, actually. I just checked the playlist. The Sprite Recolor arc ending real. I wouldn't say it's, like, fully ending, but I'm definitely gonna be, like, pausing a bit. Just to focus on other things. Like, I might do, like, individual, like, if it just comes to me to be like, oh, I want to do a Sprite Recolor for this person, I'll do that, but this has been a big project. I'm gonna make a big compilation picture of all of them at the end, but yeah. Love to see sprite art of Sanic. We'll have Bimble on in the background, we'll do chores. Yay! But in Vegeta's clothes. Which one? He has several! I need to know which one you're referring to. The Saiyan Saga armor with, like, the big shoulder pads. I could see myself wearing that. What song? It sound familiar? The last song that just played was Ultimate Battle from Dragon Ball Super. The one before it was, yeah, Limit Break Survivor. And then this is Blizzard! His Boo Saga clothes is just his normal Cell Saga clothes with the armor taken off. Because the World Tournament didn't allow armor. No, because, he also got rid of the sleeves. Like, he's wearing, like, a tank top. Not, like there's no sleeves on it. Grease Blizzard? Oh. Am I gonna skip straight to the Kamen Rider music now? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, wait. Shout out to anyone who knows what this is. I want to see if someone actually knows, because that would be extra cool. never realized, yeah. I've always noticed that because, like, people are pointing out the differences in Vegeta's armor and how, like, he progressively had less and less armor through the series to show that he was becoming more, like, human and, like, accepting his place on Earth. And then people pointed out that it's weird that he goes back to having armor in Super. I think the people that make that argument just wanted to see Vegeta naked, just saying. I think that's Vegeta only got the gloves and boots from Vegeta. I mean, yeah. It also technically got the, like, more dominant blue in the outfit. Because I think that blue is more of Vegeta's, because Goku's is more of, like, a navy. It's not as... It doesn't pop as much as Vegeta's, outfit does. As much as... The blue is the same as Goku's, is it? Huh. I thought the, like, inner shirt for Goku was, like, more of, like, a duller navy. I could be wrong, though. The glue on the belt looks more like Vegeta's color. Let me see. I need to pull up a picture of Vegeta now. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I think my main point for this is that when it's what is it? When it's Xeno Vegito, it's kind of more directly. Well, even then though, like. I don't know. Yeah. I could see it. I could see it either way. Actually, now that I think about it, like, every single time they get an outfit change, like in Dragon Ball Heroes, for example. The inside of Xeno Goku's, like, his undershirt is black, and Vegeta has a black suit. And then, like, the inside of Capsule Corp Goku's shirt is also black, and Vegeta has a black suit. Like, do you think that that's an intentional thing that they keep doing? It's strange since Super Vegeta doesn't get any armor, even though Vegeta is wearing it. Yeah. Well, yeah. I think in that case it's just because they had already settled on design and they're like, there's no reason we realistically have to change this. I mean, then again, hold on. I need to look at their designs, because... Okay, so I'm looking up Kale and Caulifla right now. And my question is, where did the yoga pants come from? Right? Because, like... With Heroes Who Knows, it's a big show for a fan service. Surprised it's gone this long since it started as an 8-episode promotional anime for a card game. Yeah. From Kale, she has yoga shirts. No, Kale has like a skirt and then like spats on under it, right? She has like the red skirt. So the sweatpants, I guess. I guess I can see that logic, but like, I don't know. I like the baggy pants more, I think it's better. That's just me, though. Alright, we're gonna do the gold lining for this next. The pink comes from Khalifa's bra, which I don't know why her bra... Yeah, that's... Explaining the designs for fusions is a task in and of itself. Speaking of fusions, Dragon Ball fusions. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, how many sprites are, or not sprites, how many, like if we're talking about fusion in anime, my brain is obviously going to go to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But how many fusions in Yu-Gi-Oh are like, not necessarily are justified, but how many can you look at and be like, I understand exactly what the components are, even though they're not listed on the card? But I like the fusions too for the Switch. That's fair. But like, okay, so like Flamewing Man, for example, you can tell what he is. I know what you are. I'm sorry. But you can tell, like, first of all, just the fact they list Avion and Burstinatrix. Like that one makes sense. More so just because they outright say it. But like Mudball Man, you can tell because like Mudball Man is, I'm pretty sure it's literally just it's Bubble Man in a Clayman mech suit. That's what it looks like. Fun fact, when I originally saw Mudball Man, I saw it from a distance, and I did not realize that was, like, a head in the middle. I thought it was, like, some sort of, like, golem, like, laser eye thing. Fusions in Yu-Gi-Oh! Make no sense. Could never use them. Xyz is much more easy to understand. That's fair. But, like... Alright, so here's the thing, right? Ritual Beasts. I think people remember Ritual Beasts, hopefully at least. I'm gonna pull up a picture of one of the Ritual Beast fusion monsters. Because yes, for some reason the Ritual Beasts were not ritual monsters, they were fusion monsters. I don't understand. Okay, but, so, where is it? Here he is. This is him, right? This is our god. This is our man of the hour here. This is Ritual Beast Altagaia Pelio. Now, just based on that, you'd think like, okay, maybe this is like similar requirements to like, because the fusion requirement is a Ritual Beast Ulti-Monster, a Ritual Beast Tamer Monster, and a Spiritual Beast Monster. A little unusual, but alright. Based on the name, it's supposed to be a fusion of Lara, a Pelio, and then just another Ritual Beast fusion monster, right? Here's the problem. That's not a Ritual Beast in the card art. That is Leo, Keeper of the Sacred Tree, which is a Naturia monster wearing, like, the armor of the Evil Swarm versions of the Ice Barrier Dragons. Because lore. That's confusing. Yeah, it is! I don't understand. Like, that's another thing. I honestly forgot ritual beasts were like a thing and part of the terminal lore. 'Cause I just got so confused. But like now I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh right. This happened. And so now I can never, like, unsee it, I guess. I don't think it's something you're not necessarily supposed to see because, like, they wouldn't have made it that way otherwise, but still, it's confusing nonetheless. What are the cards that are like that? Oh, that's another one actually. Is Elemental Hero Grand Merge, right? Let me pull this one down. I get what they're going for, right? Because it's supposed to be like... It's supposed to, like, kind of be all of the normal elemental heroes fused together. Emphasis on kinda. Because, like, okay, let's take a look at this guy, right? Here he is. So, looking at this here, I think we can very clearly see, we can see a lot of Sparkman. We can see a lot of Sparkman, obviously. We can see, like, elements of Burstinatrix with, like, the red and stuff. And then we can see Avion's wings. Where's Clayman? Where is he? Is it just because... Is it... Maybe he's piloting it? Clayman is the biggest element, like, base elemental hero, so I don't know about that one. It'd be very funny if it was the case, though. But, like... Maybe it's like armor or something. They did a similar thing also. While we're on this topic, they did a similar thing with Cosmoneos. Cosmoneos is supposed to be, at least based on its fusion requirements, it's Neos fused with, I think, any 3 different Neospatians. But what it looks like is, it looks like all 3 of the, like, triple contact fusions for Neos just fused together on top of each other. So we got, like, Storm Neos' wings, we have, like, Chaos Neos' claws and stuff, and then we have Magma Neos' hand. And it's like, this design is really cool, but also, huh? That said, though, I hope we get more fusions like Nebula Neos, because I want to see more mix and matches. I want to see, like, I don't know, like, what would you call it? Maybe, like, Comet Neos for, like, Glomoss and Granmole or something? Or, like... Solar Flare Neos for Glomoss and, Flare Scarab? That one actually works really well, hold on. I like that idea a lot. But yeah, I think there's some unexplored avenues there. color. That's too much. Nothing to say. I think that this probably will be like the most complex part of the design, just getting these. I have a plan for what I'm going to do for the sword already, so I don't need to worry about that one too much. One okay rock dreamer, yeah, Kanzen Kaka dreamer. Hello, Salty! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Are those toes or nails? Or is his whole foot a toe and does he have foot claws? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm taking it off the screen because this is a direction of questioning that I don't have the answers for. Went into shock. Whoa, whoa. It seems like the keeps pulling us back down. Got Baldur's Gate 3. Excited to continue playing it. Also got to commission Ocean on something. Oh, what are you commissioning? The more you looked at it, the foot looked like something completely different. What do you mean it looked like something completely different? Is Bimgle? When are you commissioning Bimgle art? What's happening in the Bimgle art? I do care package. Stop. What do you mean stop? I need to understand, please. Alright, so here's the image again. Here it is. What are you possibly thinking that this looks like? I'm trying to understand here. Look at the foot without the claws. Oh, no! No! It's like a little, like... Hold on, now I need to understand. Wait, hold on. What is with this, like, singular little pad of armor here on the foot? What is with that? I need to understand. Why is there a singular patch of, like, Magma Neos armor on the foot? Can someone explain? What are you hiding? What are you hiding there? Maybe that's the toenail, that's vile. If your toenail is, I'm sorry, if your toenail is that high up on your toe, you gotta get that looked at. It's a 2 coma panel. When you meet your... Oh. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Anatomy makes no sense. Absolutely. What other Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters make no anatomical sense? Like, okay, wait, disqualifying the ones that, like, the whole point of them is to not make anatomical sense, though. Because, like, I don't think anybody's gonna lose sleep over the fact that, like, case in point, the Ojamas. The Ojamas are not supposed to make anatomical sense because they're supposed to be affronts to nature. I got reminded of the stupidest Ojama joke that I ever made. Cause so like, okay, there's a number of cards that are obviously like that are from the anime but haven't been like ported to the US either because, or ported into the actual card game either because like they're just too ridiculous or like nobody's going to use them. Like, I don't think anybody's losing sleep over the fact that Mecha Ojama King and Ojama Sheen Yellow are not in the game. I mean, if someone is, good for you. Thank you, Side-Eye! However, with that in mind, so this is a card. It's called Oja Marking. I need to remember what it actually does. When it's set on the, when this set card on the field would be sent to the graveyard, banish it instead. When a monster you control is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Select one Ojama in your graveyard. Special summon it. Keep in mind, this doesn't... What is that monster? Is it a yokai? It is not a yokai. Vaporeon Hood! It's Ojama Yellow with a bunch of makeup on. And I believe, like, it's a consistent theme. Yeah, it's geisha makeup. There's a consistent theme in the anime where, like, whenever the Ojamas are dressed up in a certain way, like, another one, where is it? On the artwork of Ojama Knight, I believe, yeah, it shows Ojama Yellow, dressed as an old lady. Thank you, Side-Eye. But it shows Ojama Yellow dressed as an old lady, and combined with this, there's enough remote consistency for me to make a terrible joke and say, nah, if this card would get ported to the US, it wouldn't be called Oja Marking, it would be called Ojama Firming Care. I'm so sorry. Can we get something in chat for LGBT Ojama Yellow? Because I don't know what's going on, but something is going on with Ojama Yellow. I don't know what it is, but something is happening, and I'm happy for them. And that's all I gotta say. Oh. I don't know what you want me to say. It's not often that this really applies, so I'm not exactly sure what you're expecting. I guess Salty got what they wanted. Cat boy. I already have an extra pair of ears on the hood. An extra pair. No, because okay, so this is actually like this is getting kind of meta, right? Oh. So the ears that I have were based on multiple different types of ears when I was designing this model. Axolotls were one, cats were also one. So there's that information for you. That's why, like, I don't know, I like these ears. They're I don't think there's anyone that has ears exactly like mine. You thought I had IRL cat ears? What do you mean by that? Like, did you think in real life I just had cat ears coming out of the top of my head? Oh, like a headband, I see. I don't think I actually have one. Yeah, no, I can't remember ever owning one of those for, like, really any period of time. But we're just gonna... I don't, like... I don't know. I've actually been thinking about, like, some of the redeems, right? And, like, what was one of the ones was, meet up at the next con I can go to. I don't, like, I don't know how many people would actually want to do a meetup with me is the thing. So close to greatness when I got the Astolfo outfit, but it had the wrong size. Yeah, because it was done in Asian sizes, so it was too small. Because I was going by not Asian sizes. So close. You hate to see it. Someone made, I need to see if I can find it again. Someone made a version of, like, an AMV for this song, like, His World, but it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. And I don't know why, but it fits. Especially with how, like, the dub theme for Arc 5 is written, which, I mean, oh boy. Yeah, that's another thing. I found out, I think a little while ago that, the dub for 5Ds uses, like, German covers of the English theme songs, and I don't know how to feel about it. You know what game I think we should play on stream at some point, chat? I think we should play the Ace Attorney games, but I voice all of the characters. Some of it's gonna be good, some of it's not gonna be good. Some of it's gonna sound rough. Rip arm throat. Have I seen the Sonic Lego sets? They have a proper Eggman Lego now. I need to look this up. Oh, he's actually kind of cool. I like it. Hold on. This is actually really cool. Let me put this up here. I'm like trying to shrink it down so it fits on the screen. There they are. That's actually really cool. I like that. Sonic is a little too tall for my taste, but yeah. Yeah, hope work doesn't demand me to talk a lot. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Unfortunately, it does. I will obviously not disclose what exactly I do for work, because that might just straight up give out some information I don't want out there. But, yeah, it requires me to talk quite a bit, unfortunately. Oh! Farofa! There's the care package redeem, so you can save the channel points and do the same thing! I would refund you the points, but I don't know how to. Either way, let me hydrate. Bingo moving. Go to the redeem history thingy. Where is that? Hold on. I don't know where that is. I'm not very smart. It's on the left panel for mods. Alright, I'm looking at it. It has the orb icon. Yeah, I see it. It just says report. It just says report the redemption. It doesn't say I can refund it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Decline if they decline the redeem gets refunded. Oh. Sonic and Eggman are still just blocking everything. I should probably fix that. Do I dress up for Halloween when giving out candies or no? It kind of depends. A lot of times I'm kind of busy during Halloween, unfortunately, so I'm not the one who's giving out candies. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily opposed to the idea, though. Bimgle would be Bimgle for Halloween. If I could pull that off, I mean, I guess I technically always am, but like if I could actually get my like hood and stuff in real life, that would be awesome. Be a lot of work though. I think it could be done though. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot about this. it's absolutely doable. It's just gonna take some time, resources. I have made a bit of a realization though, based on our current like going rate. It's taken us about an hour-ish to do this sprite, which means we're most likely not gonna be done until like night, assuming that that's a continuous rate. If that's the case, I unfortunately may have to do the rest of these on my own time, which I really don't want it to be the case, but unfortunately, like, it might end up being that way just because I have some other stuff I have to do. I have to drop off some things, but I really don't want it to be. So we'll try to do this as good as possible. Alright, yeah, so this is what we're gonna use for the Baldur's Gate killed your Wi-Fi. Oh no! Get the Wi-Fi, cast Revivify on your Wi-Fi. That should get it back, right? That's how that works? Yeah! Spike, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! We're currently on the last season of Sprite Recolors. Or, not the last season, the last video of this season. Oh man, I almost just misspoke there. It's going good! Oh no! Salty redeemed the no. It's going very good. We're just working on the sprites and chilling out. I do enjoy Young Boy. That makes me very happy. But yeah, we're working on the final recolors for this season. Before I probably take a bit of a break from doing Sprite recolors. But how was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. I keep forgetting to do that, and I feel so bad. Mega Man Battle Network! Yes! Battle Network Gaming is Team Colonel. I was Team Proto Man, I'm gonna be honest. I just think he's neat. Yeah, that's the version of the game that I played, so there's that little tidbit of information for those who want it. We do be making essentially a flower blade for this person. Oh, it's one of these. Thank you, French bread sprite designers. Back, what did you miss? Well, we gave you a bit of a shout out, and I said that I did, when I played Battle Network 5, I actually did Team Proto Man. So I've yet to actually do a Team Colonel playthrough. But yeah, I hope it was fun. Sprite Recolor's looking good. I'm always happy to hear that. Thank you, Spike. That is approaching. Provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest, it's a demon of death. Forsaken, I have awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine, descend in misery, destiny chasing time. I know a lot of people are guessing, have you eaten a hard-boiled egg? Those are so yummy. I've been making them soft-boiled recently, just because I like the little runny bits. That's just me, though. a hard-boiled egg now. They're so good! Absolutely recommend them if you can get your hands on them. I don't know how many people, this is gonna sound completely out of left field, and I understand that, but, I don't know how many people, watch Silent Man Joe's videos. He does, like, a lot of TF2, like, SFM animations and stuff, and I recently saw the one that he just uploaded, where it's the spy doing, like, all of Joseph Joestar's, like, taunt counters, where he's like, the next thing you're gonna say is, and then he says, like, whatever the character says. And I was not expecting, because I saw the thumbnail, I was like, okay, it's the Joseph Joestar thing. Understood. But then I watched the video and I realized, oh, it's not like him saying, like some spy line that's akin to, like, the next thing you're gonna say is, it's just, like, through sentence mixing, him actually saying, like, Sugi ni omae, and then whatever. And so I was loving that, and then he does the Tommy gun super, and it's again, like, it's sentence mixing, and it's spy saying, like, the full Japanese line that Joseph says when he does the Tommy gun super. And I find that very funny. Alright, I think it's the first one done. Just about. It's a little less white than I would initially have laid out for it. I think I might change, like, this inside coat here, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Just to keep, like, that color ratio a bit better. I have to do the buttons as well. I haven't done the buttons yet. Okay. Give me a quick second. We are not, in fact, done with this yet. The butterfly. We'll use the butterfly for button colors. that's everything then. And then we use the crown for the sword colors. Yeah. Just doing a quick check out. Uh-oh. Thought it could escape, huh? Alright. There we go. That's the first sprite. Next up on our list is Ace. This one should be a bit simpler. That's the... This is Ace. Yeah, this one is gonna be notably simpler, I will say. Just because I was like, oh, what characters and what colors really fit for this, and then I realized, oh, perfect. We need to play the Ace Attorney games. That's right. We have to play them on stream. I think I talked about this just a second ago, but I'm gonna voice all the characters, and it's gonna destroy my throat, and it's gonna be okay because content. I specifically also chose the staff animation for the Necromancer class because, they use a staff. I know, like, this is, but I am by no means the first person that has made this joke. And I don't even know, like, an appropriate or proper way to make it. But, like, Necromancer, hee-hee-hoo-hoo, neck, romance, vampire, something. I don't know. That's why vampires are undead, is because they're necromancers. There we go, I did it. I landed the joke. It happened. It was actually that easy the whole time. I was simply sandbagging. We need to find time to play Sakura Wars as well. So many good games. So many good games we have to find time for. I've realized the issue of doing these colors first. brown part, we make it the cape. There we go. I've done it. I've solved it. I've solved the issue that was ASO unit. Yeah! It's a boy kisser making a boy kisser moment. What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean a boy kisser moment? What am I about to see? You know what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what mean. Do the colors here too. Is Salty implying that me and Ace should be kissing? Is that what's happening right now? Is that what's being insinuated? I mean, I won't say no, but I don't know if Ace wants to. You know? I'm not gonna say no. That's all I'm gonna say. Just DM Ace, say, hey, my chat is saying things. What was that one meme that got posted? Oh, I got reminded of that pumpkin! Hold on, wait. I just saw the little, like, the venti meme that got posted. Look at the little dog in the corner. He's such a good boy. A cute boy kiss. I mean, hold on. Wait. Back up. Wait. um, 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 you've got me in a bind here. Not exclusively. That's the answer. That's the answer my lawyer has advised me to give. Not exclusively. There we go. I was thinking of commissioning Oshi to do one with me as a venti meme. No! You should have done the venti meme. I'm just saying. It's less lewd. See, you should have done the venti meme. I'm just saying. But so yeah, Ace, Onion, Ace Sprite done. Who's next on the list? Guess what, chat? She's back again. It's Kokonoe for like the 4th time this season. It's a Kokonoe Sprite. Because next up is, Yurinahayan. I hope I'm saying that right. Boy kisser drawing a boy kisser? What do you mean? Chips. Yes, Chips. That's what's happening right now. You and Ace, gonna take a nap but keep the stream on. Thank you, Side Eye. I'll be sure to shout really loud when yours is up next. when yours comes up. Alright, where should we start with this? Let's start with the eyes. That's probably the easiest place to start, right? I say a lot about certain characters, don't you think? But also, hello Oshi, how have you been? I hope you're doing well. The gang's all here. The bullying gang is all here. Does anyone remember there's a remix of this song where it's just clips of Felix Argyle from Fate talking? Yeah, they do. That's actually a key part of character design. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm trying to express it specifically, but yeah. Felix Argyle, no, it's just a compilation of just him saying Subaru-kyun. Is it him? Is it her? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I have heard arguments on both sides, so I don't know. I apologize if I'm misgendering the character. It's like the Sonic the Hedgehog meme. What are your pronouns so I can insult you later? I don't have pronouns. Everyone has pronouns. You will refer to me exclusively as Shadow the Hedgehog. Where'd Honey go? Oh, someone else redeemed Vaporeon Hood. Heard she in the novels, but the novels also weren't translated yet. Fair enough. Does Wibble want Bard Hood back? It was not Oshi this time, this is true. It wasn't Oshi this time. Cry and sob in despair, no! Does Wibble want Hood? He's okay, okay. Dungle cleaned and rearranged the living room. I am very proud of Wibble. I am very proud. Should redeem Hood so you can redeem Vaporeon. Oh. We need a Vaporeon timer. You know what? You know what? Actually, I have a funny idea. Let me look something up. Alright. Kaboom! Okay. Kaboom! Okay, but so hear me out, right? Wibble boss theme on? For real? Oh no! Does Wibble play K. Rool? Is this Wibble playing? Is this the part where I call Wibble and completely derail the stream to force her to watch Kamen Rider build? Is that the part of the stream we've gotten to? Are you ready? Dexterio. Wibble missed. I think there was a song that was featured in a Yakuza game earlier. How convenient. Can't leave it in 10 minutes. Wibble needs to watch Bill. Sob. Oh no. Are we talking 10 actual minutes or Frieza 10 minutes? What's the one card where someone said, like, in 3 turns destroy Namek? I know what card it is. Hold on. It's hysterical. Going to the apple orchard, take me with you. Hold on. Okay, so this is the card. This is the card that I'm referring to. This is Extinction on Schedule. During the main phase, pay 2,000 life points. Make both players send all cards they control to the graveyard at the end of the third battle phase after this card's activation. Can you imagine getting this flipped on you, and you like, for whatever reason they have like Battle Fader or something, and you just can't out them in the remaining turns, and then they just destroy Namek? I would absolutely love to see just someone suffer under that. Thank you, Oval. This is probably the closest I can get to, like, a dedicated karaoke stream. Just because, I don't know. I don't feel confident in my ability to sing a lot of these songs. Especially, like, the whole way through. I would sing along to the Doom soundtrack, but I don't think the Doom soundtrack has lyrics. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't sing this one karaoke because it would immediately get the entire stream claimed. It was our wedding day. No clouds allowed in the sky. Thunder. Should cover Idol from Oshinoko. Why did you tell us? Abuela, get the umbrellas. Oh, the joyous day, but anyway. It always, I know it's because it's the music box cover, so they're not going to do the whole song, but it always pauses right before my favorite part of the song, where I made that stupid Yu-Gi-Oh thread of just the lyrics. Shout out to anyone who remembers that. This. I don't remember the lyrics to this song, I'm gonna be honest for you. Like, I don't think... A lot of people have their favorite Disney Renaissance films. I think The Little Mermaid is fine, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not one of my favorites. Before I go and hit the road, I gotta know, when can we do this again? When can I see you again? You still like Little Mermaid, then you play Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh no, I don't even want to know what Kingdom Hearts 2 did. When can I see you again? Entire worlds of rhythm go. Oh no! That I'm sure that's fantastic for some people. All I know is I would not enjoy that time personally. By far the most hated level in all of the franchise. Oh no. That sounds really rough, actually. Our extinction is on schedule. I just realized Extinction on Schedule has been covering up the Sprite Recolor. This is me when the extinction is on schedule. I don't know how I want to color the chips, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I have no clue. I'm like trying to map this out for myself now. Because I'm just realizing like I don't know what I'm gonna do for this. And then the playlist comes for my feelings as well. Okay. Alright, I understand. Today is a day for, I wouldn't say pain, but today is a day for trials. I still need to figure out a way to like somehow play that game, because you guys gotta experience it. You have to understand why every time I hear the music, I cry a little inside. close to just skipping this entire section of the playlist. Okay, I think we're just gonna skip. This isn't even associated with the game. This is just a song by the artist, and it's making me think about it by proxy. All right, fine. This one gets a pass. This one gets a pass. It's not by the same artist, so it gets a pass. This one is one of the meme songs. I think we all know that though. What is Monogatari even about? Like genuine, I don't know. I'm assuming like all of the different like titles are unrelated stories, but like is there some sort of overarching theme, or is it just like just a bunch of stories under like the same name franchise? I need to understand. They're related, it's a chronological story. What is the story about? Because none of it looks like related in any fashion. Oh, that's hard to answer. Oh gosh. That reminds me, I know I held a thing for it, but I don't think I ever held a poll for it. Cause once the like, what do you call it? Once to finally get the new place, I want to do a Yu-Gi-Oh pack opening, and I don't know which pack I want to do, because the three ones that I'm thinking of are Mystic Fighters, Tactical Masters, or Wild Survivors. Because I like a lot of the cards in those packs. Each arc is a most of the week formula, but it's also all connected. Oh gosh. is me when it's 5:59 and the power goes out. Well, the Gotheri is good, but has a reputation for being very complex. It just... Yeah, I'd say that's an apt way to put it. I know absolutely nothing about the franchise, like, looking in from the outside, so... I can't make too much of an objective comment on it, but... This is really me when I'm somewhat of a rude buster. I think when I first heard this song, I was thinking that it was like some weird offshoot of like the Street Fighter 2 character select for some reason, and I don't know why. Or like something Street Fighter 2 related. I thought it was. Maybe it was just because of the sound font. My brain had to process for a second. It was like, that's not just an extra glove. That's the underside of the glove. And I was like, wait a minute, what? Oh. You know what sounds really good right now, chat? Literally just going to a water park. Like, just chilling out at a water park. You know. Get, like, sort of float around in the lazy river. Go in the wave pool. Something like that. Go down some slides. I don't know why. I guess because it is kind of hot, but... I'm in a water park mood for some reason right now. That's all I know. Do you like to play a water park with me? I'm in a bikini. I am not gonna be in a bikini. Aside from the fact that those don't really, you know, I don't really think I look good in them. But I'm not wearing those when I'm going like 1,000 miles an hour down a water slide. That's just gonna get lost. I go hard on the water slides. You don't understand. Hopes and dreams crushed. I'm sorry. Have you ever seen the video of like those guys that they're going down like the water slide, and the one guy like crashes up the one side and then flips around the other? That's me. That's me, but like more compact. Hopes and dreams crushed. Especially because it's Undertale music as well, I just realized. Maybe it will happen at one point. Maybe there will be a single piece of official art that I'll draw, just to be like, here's the concept, here's what it would look like, and here's why it wouldn't look good on me. But I think that would probably be as much as we can go with that. Hey! Oh my gosh, this is the One Piece theme song. You are a pirate. That's the only explanation, is that this is the One Piece theme song. You are a pirate. You know what I was thinking about? What are some things that, like, not necessarily directly, like, by any malicious intent, but just through, like, general public opinion, people have been conditioned to dislike more than something really deserves. Like, the prime example I can think of is, Nickelback. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with Nickelback, but I feel like a lot of people just, like, sort of disproportionately hate them. Like, I can understand if somebody doesn't like the music, but, like, I don't think they're that bad. You know? Like, what are some other things like that that you guys can think of where it's like, oh, a lot of people kind of hate this, but, like, it feels like it's more than makes logical sense. Like, I don't think a lot of people that say they don't like Nickelback formed that opinion themselves. My mic's a bit low. Oh, hold on. Hello? Can you hear me better now? The music is louder on this song? Oh, I see. It's because it's going full force. Yeah. What's in Nickelback? Yeah, like, I don't think anybody who, like, actively says they... okay, I'm sure there's some people. Got a nickel side. Very good. But, like, I don't think a lot of people that say that they hate Nickelback have, like, actually formed that opinion themselves. I think they were told by somebody else that X thing about Nickelback is bad, or Nickelback is a bad band, or something like that. Like, really good Nickelback songs are the ones about sex. Look at this graph. Yeah, no, like, let me think. Reddit song? Yes, absolutely Reddit song. Aren't all their songs about sex or dumping or managing not to get dumped? I don't think so. I'm sure a majority of them are, but then you could say that about a lot of artists, if we're being honest. Let me see. Look at this Bimgo graph. Okay, but I mean the ones that are very obviously about sex. I mean, let's see. I don't think I don't mind This Is How You Remind Me, for example. Like, I think that's an okay song. Think of, like, maybe 3 songs that you listen to and not by name. Yeah. I've got a couple that I enjoy, mainly just because I like the sound. I think the lead singer, like, he sounds nice with the music that they do. But my point is, I don't think Nickelback has a particular trait that makes them, like, egregiously as bad as everyone tries to. Because the original topic was, that I was trying to point out was, I don't think, like, are there any other things that you guys have noticed where, like, people seem to disproportionately hate them, where it's like, yeah, Nickelback's not amazing, but I don't think it deserves, like, as much hate as people are giving them. Like, they're not horrible. They're not like revolutionizing the music industry, but I don't think they deserve, like, the sort of blanket distaste they seem to get from everyone. Does that make sense? I hope it does. New Star Wars is accurately hated, and that was the first to come to mind. The core problem with Nickelback is they're basically pop music in the sense that it's painfully formulaic to where 70% of the songs sound exactly the same. Yeah, I'd say that's unfortunately kind of a good way to summarize it. But also, I don't dislike that default sound for them. Like, I think it's a nice change up from, like, every pop song. I think it's kind of unfortunate that they do kind of, like, just stick to that one thing. But I mean, I don't dislike the one thing that they're doing, so. Imagine Dragons post-second album. Yeah, I think Imagine Dragons, Nickelback, and, like, I don't know, Owl City or something, all have very specific vibes to, like, all of their songs. And if you're going for that vibe, they sound great, but if you're not going for that vibe, you'll listen to, like, maybe a song or two and then be like, okay, I'm no longer interested. But I think they do well with the niches they seem to be going for. When you're marketing to rock and metal communities, making your music pop is one of the worst things you can do outside of dropping a country album. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I can't speak in that regard because I'm not even gonna try to disagree with that. But on the topic of the new Star Wars movies, here's the thing, right? Don't forget to save. Thank you so much. Hold on. Also, care package. Nickelback is the definition of industry plant. Okay. I don't know about that one. I don't know about industry plant. I think that's a little bit of a stretch. When I'm thinking of, like, an industry plant, like, I'm thinking of, like, I think if I had to say that, like, anyone was an industry plant, it would be like maybe Olivia Rodrigo, but that's about it. And even then, I've interacted with exactly 2 things that she's ever done, and that's the only, like, remote basis I have for that opinion. It's the most shallow opinion in history because I don't run into a lot of people where I'm like, that feels like an industry plant. I don't see that very often, but that might just be me. Talking about the trilogy they made, not the new shows, haven't watched them, but I also heard very little good. So here's the thing, right? Star Wars The Force Awakens was fine. It was literally just episode 4 again, but I give it a pass because that's what it was supposed to be and that's what it was trying to be. It was trying to be episode 4 again. Because they were literally like, let's do the classic story, but like revamped for new audiences. And while I prefer they just watch episode 4, I don't think in a vacuum there's anything egregiously wrong with Force Awakens. It was okay but lazy, yeah. Nickelback released a hit radio song and never released a song before it. That's industry plant material? Let me look that up. Hold on. I'm looking up the discography. So wait, which album was the hit? Which one was the hit radio song? I'm not caught up on the Billboard Top 20 lore, so I don't know which one the hit song was. Okay, yeah, but no, in the vein of Star Wars. After that is The Last Jedi. So let's break this movie down from top to bottom. Let's start with all of the Marvelisms. I'm sure I think they're supposed to actually be called Joss Whedonisms, but I'm calling them Marvelisms. It's garbage? Okay. I don't want to say yes without reviewing the movie in like a quick fashion, but... So we have the opening scene, we have the like weird bit with the bombers that like kind of makes sense, but not really. We have like the weird like your mom phone call that he has with the villain, which doesn't make sense. Not that it doesn't make sense, just that it's weird, like, why would he entertain that? They ruined Luke? Yeah. Yeah. There's no excuse for what they did to Luke Skywalker. There is none. You can say subverting expectations until you are blue milk in the face, but... yeah, no. Mark warned our audiences pre-release. Have you seen the pictures, like the video where they interviewed the cast and like, don't say anything, but give us your facial reaction to the like end of the movie, and every single actor was just had the most ridiculous face where they're just like, ooh, I don't know about that one. That says it all. Yeah. First real Nickelback album was Silver Side Up. Okay, but right there, like... First real Nickelback album was Silver Side Up. They had 2 albums before that, though, so what do you mean? What is this? What is that? I'm gonna guess it's something related to this, so... But they weren't really Nickelback? Okay, but as a group, they were producing music. The fact that, like... Arceus does not spark calm. If Silverside was just the one that they came out with, I would absolutely see that. But they had like 2 albums before that. What do you mean? All right, well, we're getting ahead of ourselves. I like the part in The Last Jedi where this apparently, like, that's semantics. Yeah. No, I like the part in The Last Jedi where the super, like, evil Sith dude, quote, can't sense Kylo Ren using the Force to turn a lightsaber. Imagine if Linkin Park had an earlier album before Hybrid Theory with that. And we're a country band. Yeah, but, like, okay. If changing something about your formula to something that works, like, leads to more success, I don't think that's necessarily being an industry plant. I think that's just finding what sticks. Alright, chat, what are we doing with this? What are we doing with this bag of chips? I'm thinking... this? And this. Changing formulas doesn't make you a new group. Yeah, no. Not when most of the band wasn't actually in the band. Are we going into the Ship of Theseus argument with bands? Is that what's happening? Are we doing the Ship of Theseus, but it's bands? This is the last section of Sprites, it is, yeah. So, hold on. Nickelback back then was Nickelback in name alone. They were still Nickelback, though. Thank you, Ken. Yeah, after like a full year, we're finally getting through like all however many of the sprites it was. It's been a ride. But okay, so I don't even want to discuss Last Jedi anymore now that I think about it, because I have like, okay, let's go over what I can compliment in The Last Jedi. Give me a second here. Like those dumb videos that are like, this is what Naruto is originally going to be. It's the one-shot manga that has nothing to do with Naruto outside of similar designs. Yeah. I think it's more so like... like, you wouldn't say the original Dragon Ball isn't Dragon Ball in the modern day, just because, like, instead of Vegeta and, like, Gohan, it was, like, Yamcha was a relevant character and stuff. Like, I don't think anyone would make that argument. Gotta lurk for a bit? Okay. Or like Yu-Gi-Oh DM. Yu-Gi-Oh DM is absolutely distinct from like the original Yu-Gi-Oh. But nobody's gonna say that like that's not Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I mean? It's more. Hold on. It's more like saying that time reincarnated as Yamcha isn't Dragon Ball because of how different it is. It's still a Dragon Ball comic. It's like I wouldn't say by any means that it's necessarily canon, but it's still a Dragon Ball like piece of media. I've turned what was originally a chip bag into something that more closely resembles a marshmallow bag. But yeah, I think we could do with a bit more red. Now that I think about it, there's like little red accents here and there. I think we could do with a bit more. I just don't know where. Yu-Gi-Oh! Comparison doesn't work because it's the same manga. Well, because... Hold on, let me check. Because I'm pretty sure the manga eventually went on to specify Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, didn't it? Like, you wouldn't say that, like... You wouldn't say that, like, the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, for example. It does, but that also... But that means everything past Battle City isn't the same series. Yeah. But, like, it's still the same... It's still the same overall story, even if a lot of the themes changed significantly. You know? Like, it's a shift. It's definitely a shift in terms of, like, the focus and what happens. But it's still the same story. They didn't start a new story. The band is still Nickelback. The story is still Yu-Gi-Oh! Even if they're focusing on different things now and there's a different subtitle. Why did they change? I'm not a member of Nickelback. I can't answer that question. Sometimes you throw things at a wall and something sticks. But yeah. I believe that's half of them done now. So let's see, who's next? Alright, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Ami Bersich, I believe is how you pronounce that. I could be wrong, though. So let's get right into it. What do you mean, Yu-Gi-Oh? Why did they change? Because they found what stuck. They did the card game, and people were like, "Oh, we like the card game," and they're like, "I guess this is what brings us success." And like Kazuki Takahashi obviously still wanted to do some of the stuff, which is why he'll have like occasionally other games pop up. But overall, the card game was what brought success, so they stuck with it. We're going in guns blazing. This is now the final three. The final three for this season. The final countdown. I have paid 2,000 life points. Your life ends in 20 turns. I have paid 2,000 life points. Destroy Namek. That would actually make for a really interesting duel setup, is, you do something where it's like every 3 turns, everything goes to the graveyard unconditionally. Or is otherwise banished or whatever. And it just becomes this method of like, I have to either commit to this board and get it done within the 3 turns, or die. Alright, wait, actually, I'm gonna be right back, because I need to use the bathroom. Hello. I returned. I was not feeling well. Got some stuff in my body now to help me not feel bad. I'm back, yeah! I'm alive again. And we're gonna... It was more than that, Oshi. It was worse than that, let's just say. It was a cosmic level event. It was not simply a mortal affair. Thank you, Salty. We're back and we're working on this, though. Yeah, I don't want to go too much into the details of what happened. Regardless, though, we've lost, like, all momentum, and I feel really bad about it. I don't remember what we were talking about, if anything. But right now we're gonna be working on... I don't know, is Amy? Ami? I hope so. Oh. That was a silly joke, Oshi. That was a silly joke. Who's excited for the new Yu-Gi-Oh stuff coming in? Because I know I said I wanted to do some of the pack openings, because I'm going to be honest, I like the deck build packs more than, like, the core booster sets, just because, like, if I'm going to build a deck, I would like for a majority of the cards in that deck to be in the set, and then, like, I can get the, like, one-ofs of whatever else I need later. So I like the deck build packs generally more for that purpose. If I'm opening a pack for... like Labyrinth and Valence, I want to open the pack for Labyrinth and Valence. It's just that simple. why, but recently I've been getting specifically the vibe to like rewatch old episodes of Power Rangers, specifically like In Space and Lost Galaxy. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a specific vibe that I'm looking for right now that I know I can get from those like shows or what it is. I just know that I want to watch. I think I've asked this on stream before. I'm like 99% positive I have, but for people who watch Toku shows, whether it's like Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, Sentai, Ultraman, etc., what is your favorite like entry slash season in each of those franchises that you watch? So like my favorite Kamen Rider season, depending on when you ask me, it might be like either 01 or Kabuto. But my favorite Power Rangers season is probably going to be like Jungle Fury. The non-Toei Power Rangers must be bad because it seems everyone is watching the older space seasons. I mean, let's actually go over it, right? So hold on, give me a second. The first and biggest thing is just that like apparently the toys just aren't good quality. Like they're just kind of like one little plastic thing with like no functionality. Which granted comes secondary to the show. Hold on one second. Like that in itself comes secondary to the show, but it does kind of like give off a bad impression if the suits are kind of just whatever. Or like the toys and stuff are just kind of whatever, but where's the... So here's the suits, right? And like, honestly props to them for finally doing like the first like full season female Red Ranger. Like that's actually really cool. But like, I'm going to show you what the suits look like, because I cannot get behind this. I can't get behind these suits. It feels like they're not finished. I'm gonna be upfront about that. It feels like these suits are not finished having the details painted on them. For Power Rangers, it's Dino Thunder. For Kamen Rider, it's Build. For Ultraman, it's Geed. For Garo, it's the one who shines in the darkness. Yeah, for Sentai, it's Gokaiju. Yep, those are pretty... I would agree with most of those, I'd say. But, like, okay. Look at these suits, like... Those suits look like... Okay. I'm not gonna say they don't. No, because the what is it? The ones from those videos actually look better. Where is it? I don't know what I expected when I googled this. I really don't know what I expected when I googled this, but like, there was the one thing on Twitter, right? Where there was like the one Sentai team. And then people were like, "Oh, these suits look really cool." And then everyone found out, "Oh, that's not the new Sentai team. That's like the adult parody of it." And everyone's like, "Oh, why did they choose to go so hard?" I am not intentionally looking it up, no. It is what I found. It is not what I was looking for. I was looking for the suits, man. Intentionally. I will not speak to the results that I received. I will only speak to the intention of my actions. J. Robert Oppenheimer. I don't think that's something he actually said. Cool pajamas, thank you. Hello, Side-Eye, welcome back. This does remind me, though, I'm going to be very excited for when we get further on in the Platinum playthrough. Because I think it's going to be very nice once we get... Especially once we get to Snow Point. There's going to be, like, I think a solid minute where I'm just sitting there enjoying the music. Because it's so good. The creepy music, and I started to look very worried. It's not creepy! We love the Snow Point City theme! That does remind me, though, I was looking through, like, speaking of creepy things, I was looking at, videos of people doing stuff, and one of them I saw was for the SCP game, and I realized I've never actually played that game. So I'm thinking maybe I'll screen it on my own time at one point, and then try to play it on stream with, like, friends or something. I think that could be cool. I've gotta fix my my underestimation of the color gradient here. We gotta go more intense. Alright, chat, I got another question for you. Universal Studios and Six Flags, or every single Disney World park, which would you rather go to, all expenses paid? Every single Disney World park specifically. Apple Orchard closed for Wibbles. Oh no! Kamen Rider time. Party City Power Rangers still on screen. Oh, right. We were talking about this. Yeah, so, like, these suits don't look finished, right? And I get that they're supposed to be offshoots of the Dino Fury suits, which are just the Ryu Soldier suits. But, like, also, we can't address this without addressing the other Sentai team that these suits are kind of, sort of adapting. That are, like, I'm gonna be honest, they're so much cooler. They're so much cooler. It's Q Ranger. I love the Q Ranger suits. Look at them. This is a Sentai suit. Six Flags and Universal? Okay. This is how you make a suit. I do love, I'm never gonna get over Sorry Orange's, like, little tail going. I love it so much. There are no smooth gradients. All my homies hate smooth gradients. We hard cut to orange. Alright, this seems to be going over a bit better. Oh, that, I was like, what is that, like, almost purple for? And I was like, oh, it's for the scarf. Six Flags and Universal. Okay. I think between the two for me, I would do every single Disney park. Thought of another commission. What's the other commission? Yes. Always accepting your money. In the future. Oh wait, my brain stopped. I thought like when you said Apple Orchard, I thought you meant like the brewery, and I was like, wait, no, Wibbles is actually going apple picking. I forgot. With Super Sentai Oshi and Wibbles versus Monster of the Week Aurum. That's actually so cool. Hold on, wait. That's actually awesome. Wait, I love that idea. I love that idea so much. I'm not just a Monster of the Week though. I'm like one of the generals of the villain team that turns into an ally in like the last 10 episodes. No! Don't throw the Master Ball, no! I'm not a Pokemon, it's not gonna work! Gonna catch the legendary Bimgle. I'm not a Pokemon, it's not gonna work. The legendary Super Bimgle! I think it's time we as a community accept that I solo Goku. Is that what you want to see? You want to see me fight Goku in death battle? Is that what's happening? Put me and a Machamp in a daycare system? What do you mean? Incompatible egg groups. Incompatible egg groups, though. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. What is Machamp? What are Machamp's egg groups? I'm looking this up. Where does it say it? Hold on. Egg groups, human-like only. Bimble is a Ditto? I am not. I am not a Ditto. That is not true. All Pokemon are either reptilian or birds since they come from eggs. Platypods. Does each evolution lay eggs or only the final evolution lays eggs? In most cases, each evolution lays eggs. With very specific exceptions, such as the explicitly baby Pokemon can't breed as far as I'm aware. I would hope not. But no, we out here. What is Bimgle's egg group? That's the question. I'm thinking like field and amorphous or something. I don't know. That's the. Well, wait, no, if I'm a legendary, then I can't. If I'm a legendary, then I can't. There's no egg groups for legendaries. So then there's no way. I think I would lay a Zekrom? What does that mean? Give me a weekend. That's not how that works. This is going to make it a bit more accurate. Because I think I might have gone a little too deep into the yellow. There we go. Tell that to the seahorse? What do you mean the seahorse? I'm not a seahorse. If Guilty Gear Strive was a sprite-based game, I would make the best mods for it. Or maybe I could do a Mugen. Oh, if I... Okay, so I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I would be willing to do like a full sprite sheet for somebody. But you would have to pay me for it. I'm sorry. You would have to pay me if I'm gonna sit down and do an entire sprite sheet. So a lot of the accenting on this, I think, is going to be green. I just need to... I want to lay out the green first. Get that bread. Yeah! Get the bag. Hear you out same time? What is that? What? Huh? That's not how this works. Is not how this works. No, because you're the ones that like. Already dressed as a Vaporeon? You guys are down bad. Who's most compatible with humans? Chat, what I'm gathering is you all want to be added to the Bimgle harem that like unintentionally formed. Yes. We're being caught. I'm gonna use my... Does that mean you're the Pokemon? You're being caught? Yes. Guys, did you know that in terms of VTuber and chat compatibility, chat is most likely to get Snuggles from Bimgle. Be Forspoken this weekend. It was most fun you've had since Elden Ring. I've heard mixed things about Forspoken. The biggest issue that I've heard is that apparently you need like a Giga PC to run it at normal frames. Play it on PS5 and PC, fair enough. $3060 able to run at 120S with ray tracing turned off. Oh, nice. What's the one clip of the guy where he's playing some game, and like one of the characters goes, "Whoa, did you just warp reality?" And then he immediately opens the menu and turns off the audio. Bimgle is 411. I mean, I'm not technically 411. I'm just saying, Salty, it's actually 410. Where's the green? I need more green. It's actually 410, Salty. I hate to burst the bubble. Could be the RAM requirement, since most AAA games coming out requires like 12 gigs of RAM. You have 13. That might be it. Hello, welcome back, Ken. We're just working on the Sprite. Can we have Uncle Grandpa back? It was a nice fever dream. I personally did never actually watch it, so I wouldn't be able to comment on its status as a fever dream or not. I'm, like, internally mapping this out now. Okay, shut up. The man in the mirror nods his head, the only one left will ride up on the dragon's back, because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be blood shed. It's the only thing I've ever known. Just wacky cartoony reality warping stuff. Accidentally offered some One Piece fans today. Oh, offended. What did you say? Did you say the sound design in Gear 5 is a little ridiculous, and then they got all upset? You got upset, you said, and said it was done by the greatest animator ever. I mean... There's a clip of the episode and it looked like one of the AI generated videos where the image changes slightly and it said it was AI generated. So... I don't know about that clip. Because I can see... Like, I can see it not being AI generated, but I just don't know. At the end of the day, I just don't know. Does he know? He does not. Knowing Telly, you wouldn't put it past them for using AI, you just don't know. Does Bimgle? No, Bimgle does not. Bimgle is completely unaware. DM me the clip? Oh boy. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen the Twitter clip. I remember some people were arguing about it. It just looks off? Yeah, no, I think I know which clip you're referring to. Like, I think it's supposed to look uncanny, but I can see how people would be like, I don't know about that one. Till the end is here, and it will come through the darkest day, in the final hour, and it will never rest until the clouds are clear, until it The colors on this are slightly reminding me of Tycoon Bujin Sword, because like the black with like the little green accents, and I think that's cool. Here I am, dirty and faceless, waiting to heed your instruction. On my own, invisible warrior, I am a wind of destruction. Thoughts on Budokai 4? I'm very excited for it. Like there's no two ways about it. I'm very excited for that game. Geekdom got to interview some people, but they can't say who. But essentially did confirm that the roster will be bigger than Budokai 3. Oh man. I can't believe we already have the game of the year. Mario 64 is another game we actually need to play at some point. Now that I think about it. Because we can play the DS version of the game, but we might also try to play the N64 version. Japanese voice acting is done. English voice acting started about 2 weeks ago. We should see the game within the next 6 to 9 months. Super Mario 64 co-op is fun. Oh, you're giving me ideas. Care package! Water. That. I gotta pull my nose, hold on. It's relaxing. I'm very happy to hear that. What kind of Raging Blast 2 mods are you making? Raging Blast 2 is actually another game that I used to play a lot. Golden Frieza. Very nice. Or as everyone calls him, it's Frieza. Because the first version of what we saw was just yellow. Yeah. You know what we should try and play on stream at some point? Dragon Ball Z Battle of Z co-op. I don't see anything potentially going wrong in any capacity doing that. I actually am wondering if anyone in chat has ever played that game. We don't talk about that game. What do you mean? That game was fine. That game was really fun if you're just goofing around doing team stuff. Remember when I was a kid downloading the hacked save to have Spirit Bomb and Vegeta be playable in the demo? What? What? Sage Mode, Goku, and Super Saiyan Bardock were fun. They absolutely were. We might do like a full playthrough of it on here at some point, because it's not like a super long game, I don't think. So we can just do a full playthrough of it. That said, speaking of things that are going for super long, unfortunately I think I'll double check, but I think we're probably going to have to do the last two sprites of this on my own time. Because this stream has been going for 3.5 hours, and I don't remember what the last two sprites are, but if they're also kind of big ones, we're going to unfortunately have to start calling it soon. Play Sagas? Oh boy. None of them are super long besides Kakarot. Yeah. Yeah, Kakarot is like... Kakarot, I feel, is like the purest essence of the main issue that I have with Dragon Ball games, which is I'm so tired of playing through the Dragon Ball story again. Like, granted, there are games that take their own, like, interesting twists on it, and, like, I would say Xenoverse does its best to, like, kind of subvert the traditional Dragon Ball story while still going through it. But, like, I'm so, like, I don't need to fight, like, I don't need to fight Frieza Super Saiyan Goku again for like the 20th time. It's the entire point of Kakarot, since it never had a game that was 100% dedicated to story. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't change the fact that I just don't like having to play through the story. Like, I have not touched DBZ Kakarot. I'm gonna just say that flat out. I have not touched that game. Because I don't want to play through the Dragon Ball story again. Especially if it's just, like, I'm exclusively playing the story now. For some people, they might want to be doing that, and that's great for them, but I'm not going to subject myself to it because I know I'm going to be bored with it. Like, Xenoverse 2 has a completely different story. Yeah. But a majority of the story missions are still like, it's like, oh, it's Gohan versus Cell with an asterisk next to it to be like, oh, but something's a little off. Something's a little wonky, a little quirky. Or like, it's stuff like that. I think DLC 8 added a mode where all the stories are altered. Okay. But the fact that we're specifying DLC 8, like that's a normal occurrence is... I don't want to say upsetting, but it is indicative of one of Xenoverse's two biggest issues. The first of which being, there is so much DLC for that game. Like, I used to play Xenoverse 2 a lot. I used to have a lot of DLC, but I can't subject myself to keeping up with it. Yeah, we're on DLC 16. That's ridiculous. That's actually just outright ridiculous. Make a new game. But, like, the other big thing that, like, really bugs me about this is the RNG. Like, I wouldn't even have... like, the main thing that alienated me from Xenoverse 2, aside from the fact that there's just so much DLC to keep up with, is the fact that if you want half the content in the DLC, you have to grind for it. Whether it's literally grinding for the TP coins, or, like, grinding to get the random drops for the moves that you already have technically paid for. Most recent 4 DLC packs, you can tell they're just using assets from Xenoverse 3, the higher quality. The model quality is way higher. It's true, but it's not as bad as Xenoverse 1. The RNG in that game was absolutely awful. Yeah. I honestly just don't have the time to dedicate to it right now. Like, because I'm dedicating however much time to it, and then like half of the skills I'm probably not even going to use. It's just like it's the completionist part of me being like, no, we have to get all of them. So I've severed myself from it. I can't. Remember in Xenoverse 1 doing that one quest for a week to get Super Saiyan just to find out Super Saiyan 2 is better. Yeah. And for my purposes, Super Vegeta 2 was better. Because I was one of those people that just charged up, did Super Vegeta 2, and then just spammed the Ki Blast Supers. That was what I did. I am not ashamed to admit it, because you know what? If the game's going to force me to grind, I'm going to optimize that grind. And I feel no shame in admitting that. After you finish the entire game, you come to find out human characters are stronger than the other races. Yeah. me when default settings are in fact the best settings. This is a TF2 moment. You have to fix that. Head time! Yeah, no. I heard they added Orange Piccolo for Namex, so they finally have like a proper race that just doesn't turn them into a raid boss with like 3 moves. So honestly, that's pretty cool. I think doesn't the humans also, don't the humans get like the Nimbus Cloud? Like, there he is, it's the Nimbus Cloud. Oh, these are the same color. Understood. I'm sorry I didn't understand your... I'm sorry I didn't understand your game, Mr. Colors. That reminds me, chat. Did I ever tell you guys that there's a heart eyes setting on this, like a heart pupils? I need to look up what it's currently mapped to, but I'll see if I can find it. Hold on. Is it this one? Nope. I'm gonna just look it up. Hold on. I don't remember what it's mapped to. Where are my presets? Ah, I see. I found it. Hey, chat. Oh no, the eye glow is too strong. You can't see it well. I don't know if you guys could see it. That was the little the heart eyes thing. I usually start things off with a ba-ba, 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 Zen Kaija! The voices won't be heard at all. Display obedience while never stepping out of line and blindly swear allegiance. Let your country control your mind. Let your country control your soul. Purchase your happiness. Blood and sweat is the real cost. Thinking ceases, the truth is lost. Don't you worry, told exactly what to do. I give my people the lives they need. The righteous will succeed. Among Us? This is truly a suspicious moment. That was my Amogus impression. We removed the gloves. They don't exist anymore. Don't concentrate on the thing that you're doing. Accidents don't happen just like that. There we go. Alright, we're getting there. I'm pretty sure it's basically cut and dry at this point. We're not going to be able to finish these on stream. We're going to have to do the remainder on my own time. This is the Wibble summoning ritual. We got Thomas the Tank Engine, we got Yakuza. Can't slow down, you can't hold back, no, you know, I wish I could. No, there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. think I think just to keep the outfits varied, I'm gonna have a timer for the Vaporeon one, and it's gonna be for one. It's gonna be for about 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Because it's 134 seconds, like Vaporeon's number in the Pokedex. We're powering through now, chat. We got the Toho music blaring as well. Cute and cuddly. I mean, if you say I am. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at what sprites we have left. Because I think it's only 2. And it is for... I'm really... Oh no! Alright, so the 2 sprites that are left are for Kivara and... The 2 sprites that are left are for Kivara and Side-Eye. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but this stream has been 4 hours long. I will try to do them on my own time. And care package and Kibblum. So first up, water. And then while that's happening, Kibblum. Kibblum! So I can very briefly show, at least. I can very briefly show what I had planned for each of the sprites. So, for Kivara's, I was going to do a Dizzy sprite because tail. And I will be doing these. You survived? Yeah. And then for Side-Eyes, I was gonna do a Hibiki sprite. Cause like the sort of like pseudo, like, agent lair, if that makes sense. Bimgle survived too. Yeah. So I'm really excited to do these, but I am gonna unfortunately have to do these on my own time. Come on! Regardless, this has been super awesome. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna open up Twitch as a site and then immediately mute it so I can check and see who is currently online. We're going to raid our friend Ano. They're playing Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus right now. So we're gonna get on going over to them. And thank you all so much for stopping by. This has been super fun, and although we're not gonna like have the actual end of season 5 be streamed, this has been a fantastic trip just doing these Sprite recolors every Sunday or adjacent days. Thank you all so much for watching.